Hello and welcome. Excuse me. I mean,
Listen to the sexy man with his deep voice. Ah, he's gone now. God damn it.
what?
What up, antivirus?
What?
My antivirus was being a dick again. Popping up on my screen.
That's tends to be what they do, yeah. I'm not sure where to go from here. I can't remember.
I have no idea.
We just saw Edgeworth, right?
Yeah.
Are we
and then
going back to the... I think we were going back to talk to...
February 24th, police station, criminal affairs department.
Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
Detective Justice.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. I almost said pal.
I mean, you're not wrong.
He does say pal a lot.
It'd be my neck on the line. That was the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. I honestly don't know. He's been a tough nut to crack.
I don't remember either, but...
Which is surprising for him.
Yeah, we've done all this before. Check, check! Hi!
Check, check!
Unbless you.
How's the Jack Jack doing?
How's the check, check?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Headaches suck.
Oh no, yeah, they do. Hope you feel
Me and
better.
Desi definitely know what that's all about.
Yeah, we have way too much knowledge on that topic, and I wish we didn't.
Yep. Not something you really want to bond over.
Yeah, no.
Indeed. How's it going, headed dude? Do you have anything for this to progress the case? I don't know. I can't remember.
Can't help you, my memory is not any better.
Lunch break at work. I appreciate you stopping in while you're taking your break.
So we last spoke with her, and she gave us a little bit of extra information, didn't she? How can we use that information?
Oh, sandwich diva. 8 hours to go. Damn.
Bye, Angie.
I legitimately have no idea what to do right now.
Right. We've been stumped on where to go and how to proceed in this case more often than we've ever been on.
Well, another reason is because the other game had like a things to do kind of thing. This one did not.
There.
And it was easier to determine where we were and what to do.
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah,
the old games weren't as nice.
can't blame you there, Jack Jack. It's like you've literally seen it right here before.
Can we turn the photo around so something on the other side or some shit?
No.
I tried.
I feel like we've done this before, but yeah, we have definitely. Hey, Origami, how you doing? The case itself is fantastic, but I am lost as fuck on how to progress right now. But yeah, I'm doing alright. Still kind of working on waking up.
It's a long process.
I am very tired. About this. Hey, is that? There's a tag with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since the case is closed, the knife's been locked away at a locker. Uh-huh. I feel like we've read this before, too. Like,
I think we
I
have.
think so.
yeah, that's how we got one of his conversations here.
No, nothing else helps. Don't pull up a guide.
Hmm?
It
Yeah.
says nothing else.
That might be a bad idea at this point.
Unless you want to be stuck on this all day.
Let's see, this is episode 5. Day 3 investigation.
No, because we need to start the new game.
Mm.
You gotta fly through that first case. So that you can finally meet a certain someone.
Okay.
And I can't wait to see your reaction.
Okay. I shall see.
Wait, what?
What?
We don't have that.
Wait,
Not for.
a certain piece of evidence.
I mean, yeah, but which one? Is the question.
Ah,
What, do you have to hit space or something?
no. Fuck off! I didn't want to talk to you!
Jesus Christ. Lord.
Yeah, yelling at poor Gumshoe. No wonder he looks so depressed.
Imagine someone screaming fuck off, I didn't want to talk to you in your face.
Oh, we didn't see that.
I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window out there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground!
Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
Hee
He didn't even look.
You don't want to know what I imagined.
I didn't mean to press that.
I didn't even see that.
If
sorry.
you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, Letter of Resignation.
Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean...
I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything.
Oh, I know what we're gonna do with it.
Are we gonna show it to Gumshoe and fire him?
Yep. If
Stop
you
it.
don't help us, he's gonna resign.
Yep.
That's exactly
That
what
makes
we're gonna
sense.
do. But we've been stuck this whole time because we didn't find that
Because we didn't-
piece of
we
evidence
didn't-
under his desk because he was body blocking it the whole time.
So all this time, I only had to crawl under his desk.
Yeah.
If I
What's
had
this
known-
crumpled up piece of paper?
It's too bad we couldn't like be in a virtual world with Edgeworth, because that would have been like the first thing you did, right?
No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious?
You can't say.
I can't
blame you
believe
for
they
this
pushed
game
him this
because of me.
far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out...
they won't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So, at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, Detective. Thank you.
Finally, progress.
Oops, wrong button.
Help us, help you, help Edgeworth,
Mm-hmm.
and then back to us.
Detective Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he?
Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face.
Look, his eyes are half shut.
Yeah, and his mouth is half open.
That's not true.
Hey, each of his shirt buttons is up a notch.
And he's got the narrow end of his tie in front. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue.
I love how we're finding stuff that is not already on the photo.
And I like that his head looks so tiny.
I know, right? His head looks so small compared to his body.
Don't say that to his face.
Don't you
February
worry, pal.
24th, Police Department's Chief's Office.
Here goes, Mr. Wright. We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Gah!
why the fuck are you here?
Because they got his ID card.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Well, now you do.
Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
This is a late reaction, Phoenix.
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, what's the point of giving us your ID card?
What the
Gumshoe's
fuck?
ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card!
Why did we even do that?
Out of frustration, I guess. I hardly ever get the chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find.
Sorry, I'm not a lucky type.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I heard that.
That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago,
Oh, my voice.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it here.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see.
So, ever since Lana left, no one ever touches her desk?
No one except Chief Gant. And the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came in here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's surely the reason we're coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be...
No.
I do.
No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal.
Okay.
You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
I do.
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Don't police never commit crimes? And they're like shining exemplars of human decency?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings. Yet.
There you go, ignoring me again.
It's called inner monologue. Shush.
That's right. My thoughts are private, and they're going to remain that way.
Yeah.
This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons?
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations.
First the pipework and now this armor? Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this?
You're not. At least not yet.
That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
I feel that. You don't have any taxes to pay.
Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there.
Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
Okay.
This is a safe, isn't it? No, it's a microwave.
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
Oh, I know the code. All sevens.
I mean,
A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is.
yeah, do it. Brainy is right.
Do you wanna? Well, do you
You
want
know
to look
what
at
it
everything
is?
else before that, though?
I already did it. I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's...
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that proves what we've been suspecting as well.
Bingo.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was that, pal?
Agent 007.
7777777. The final ID number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who went to the room that day.
You mean 777777? That ID number?
I think you're 1/7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
What are we waiting for?
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Jesus Christ.
Look, it's,
Oh.
No.
A shard from a broken cup.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
there's something else in here too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
Oh boy.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think Chief made that up that design?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, it was just a thought.
What
Is
counts?
that it?
This is all that was in the safe. Actually, that's enough to prove so many things, Emma.
Apparently so. It's empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great. I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
It's easy.
Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective.
And we do have stuff to show him.
Let's take more look.
The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department.
That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
When a detective screws up, the Chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours.
Jesus Christ.
What's so bad about that? Music suits the soul.
Yeah, if he knows how to play the thing.
After that, the detectives can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears.
So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway.
That's besides the point. Oh.
This mark looks like some kind of flower.
Where it is, it's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge.
Prosecutor's badge?
Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar.
What? They have badges too?
This is supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system.
Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful.
But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge.
That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit.
Sharper than that spear?
So, sharp dresses don't need to wear badges?
I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide.
I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment.
Are you able to check the other side of the room?
Yeah.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gunn's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier,
Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SL9 incidents. I don't know what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what...
No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long?
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-size list of evidence.
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about the case.
It would appear so.
What could he have to hide?
I wonder.
Are we just gonna leave his safe open too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the professional burglars we are.
I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh?
It's obvious.
Oh no, it's nothing.
It's so obvious.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
I better not forget about this picture. Wait, what?
This is dialogue.
Oh. A list of evidence for the SL9 incident.
Mr. Edgewood got the other half of the list.
What would this list be doing here? We better look more into this.
You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here...
At first, the chief went to use stained glass window for this window.
Really? Why didn't he?
They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view.
Oh,
He was really going for the churchy feel, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Stained glass or not, it's a huge window.
That's why I kept referring to this place as Castlevania.
He actually finished watching Castlevania the other day.
Yeah,
Yep.
my
This was
nephew. My nephew baited and switched me. Instead of Phoenix Wright, he wanted to watch Solo Leveling.
I kind of wanted to watch that myself at some point, but haven't got there
Yeah, we're
yet.
gonna do that. At one
Been
point.
pretty good so far.
Yo, Kinky, what's up, dude?
Kinky.
Fucking Frosty ratting you out. Thank you for the sub. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. Look, it's like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime?
Hmm.
These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left side, the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to a theme park.
Wow. Good job, Phoenix.
This was taken on the day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his reward trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Gee, you think?
Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
What?
This is the 15th floor.
I
Got
know.
superhero dreams.
I was just saying.
Saying what?
Ever since being a detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Okay.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams, a lot of problems, if you ask me.
So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Say that?
He just wants to be an action movie detective.
I guess. That's one way of reading that.
He doesn't want to crash through
Neat.
that particular window. He just wants to be able to jump through a window in pursuit of a criminal.
Yeah,
Hmm.
he wants to have a badass moment.
I see.
I think he gets a couple more later. Not in this case, but some others.
Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found?
You mean this one that was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I could piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Oh,
You're
okay.
able to flip the piece around? Yeah.
Need to look at the controls. There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar inside his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But
Hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
This piece you just attached is different from the others.
What could that red stuff be?
There's a
There's a
reddish
reddish line on it.
I don't know why I'm reading that. A reddish
I know
line.
what it says.
That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here.
Looks like blood.
This piece the Chief has is different, though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just spots. But this one is a line.
That is odd.
Kind of a weird check mark, isn't it?
yeah.
Still
Wonder
missing
what
the
it
other
means.
handle on it, but
Well,
That's
I
what
don't
it's
think
on
it
the keyboard, right?
had the extra handle, because where it was positioned.
That's what the Chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here,
yeah, it looks like the right side of this form's been torn off.
so Mr. Edwards' list really was only half of the whole thing.
Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal.
The back?
Can you?
We did already. That was the weird picture of somebody stabbing someone.
Yeah.
Ah,
Nice catch, Gumshoe. A little late, but nice catch. Gotta give credit where credit is due.
Even if it's Mr. Gumshoe.
Nice line. Love it.
Hmm.
I feel a lot better now that this jar is complete.
But it only raises another question. What was the piece of it doing in the chief's safe?
More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for, anyways?
I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this.
Not Gumshoe always thinking about money and only money.
Use luminol on it?
Can I?
Don't even try.
I don't know. I'd say give it a shot. Like you gotta press E to spray, right? Oh wow, we can spray in here.
Can spray, yeah.
Hello.
Hi there.
Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood.
Is this from that incident?
It must be when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. 2 years have passed, so the reaction is kind of dull.
So a murder really did take place here.
Sheesh. That's probably it, sadly. The place.
So I can't really spray any, or can't really spray any objects in the inventory, unfortunately.
Yeah, I realized that as soon as it took us here. But the fact that that's just what we were supposed to do was, you know, would we have thought to do this?
Well, it doesn't even, I mean, it just give us a bit of conversation. It's not even like it give us a clue that we can present elsewhere.
Mhm.
So I don't know that we were supposed to do it so much as it just give us some extra dialogue.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, who knows if this was to fulfill something else. Because we got stuck a while back and we had to do some stupid thing. We're like, oh, it's because we didn't talk to this person at this point. Or something along those lines.
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. So, you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town, sheesh.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh.
No,
Where's
the
your
other
sense
one.
of humor?
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away.
Honestly, why are you giving us a tutorial on how to take the fingerprints when this is the 5th case we've done this before?
Because Emma needs to be excited for it again. Shut the fuck up and let her be excited.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told 1,000,000 times. Alright, let's get this over with.
Yeah, even the developers were like, do we really need to put this in a 5th time?
Don't forget to blow.
And some executive was like, yes, all the times!
That's not
If only
helpful.
blowing were that easy.
I gave it my best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then.
Yeah. Different finger.
Oh, that's much
There
clearer.
we go. It's always the middle finger.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently
Probably
not
more on
clear
the
enough
right.
for...
A little bit on the right, a little bit on the left.
And now
Should be
blow. There you go. Go back.
There it is.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
It would.
Huh.
Why is
What's
her
that
prints on
mean?
this?
I don't know. I mean, she's been here before, but why does he have her fingerprints?
On a cloth with the missing jar
Yeah.
pins.
No. How can this be? What are what are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they?
Huh? Oh, it seems like the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey, you.
No, they
over
were
here.
dark, alright.
Hey, you. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Well, the mysteries are just piling up, aren't they?
Well, was I any help?
Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we're able to get some hard evidence that looks nothing like that anymore because I decided to crumple it in my hand and throw it away in my pocket.
And it doesn't even have his photo.
Oh, is that the chief?
Oh, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it weren't for his ID card, he would have been useless.
Oh no.
Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Eek!
Chief Gant!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I am a man who believes in science.
Zodiac sign?
As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir.
Now get out.
Yes, get out before he realizes we've robbed him.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too then.
Wait, you, the one without the spike,
Without the spiky hair.
yeah.
I did not mean to press spacebar, that was an accident.
Okay.
That's
Don't
okay.
go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
No. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright! Don't leave me alone with him!
Look, pal, if I told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence and Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
Good luck. You'll need it.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
Uh-oh.
February 24th, Detention Center Visitors Room.
How did they sneak the jar out?
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
Very deep pockets. They must be bigger on the inside.
Must be.
Okay.
It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you all I can.
What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning.
And she was doomed from the start.
I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
Mina did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous.
Well, she's dead and you're not.
It seems Edgewood was right.
That's why she's jealous.
Yeah, I guess so.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can no one can I hate that word!
Persuade.
Thank you. No one can persuade you otherwise. I don't care if I said that correctly. Moving on.
Good idea.
Big-headed is the term he used, I believe.
And now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
That would be Mike Meekins.
Clearly. Look at that face. What's not the fear?
I know, right?
That is the look of a man who's seen some shit.
Yeah, it's pretty-
Well, Miss Psych?
Psych. Guy.
Whatever.
Where was Psyche? Yeah, that was Athena. We're getting Athena confused.
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was...
Me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation.
Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
Can do.
I just found this in a... No, you didn't.
Found
That's...
it in a desk.
Yeah, that's blatantly wrong right
That
there.
wasn't it. Not
Yeah!
in the safe.
I just found this in a safe in... You know... I just found this in Chief Gant's desk. Because that's where I found it. Not what this fucking
Yeah.
text log says.
That's a lie.
Right.
Oh, never mind. It's just showing different stuff than what I presented. Okay.
Yeah, I guess you could have presented any of them, and it would have been enough.
Okay. That's why it
I
said
see.
that. What the fuck?
This jar piece and this piece of cloth.
Honestly,
what
they
these
should have
are?
just put the list in there too.
They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident.
I...
The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
Ad break.
With the outbreak.
Yeah. No choice but to ad break.
Yeah. Right in the middle of my performance, the nerve. I was in character. Ah.
So we're almost to the last day of the trial. And then we can move on to the second game, which hopefully incorporates some quality of life changes. I don't know that it does, honestly, since it's all in one bundle, but it might. You know?
Mm-hmm.
At least, please, God, let there be a goddamn text log.
Yeah, please. That'll be nice.
I don't know when that was incorporated, but goddamn, that is such a good quality of life feature for a game like this.
It is.
It's wishful thinking that it included it in a different, different game in the same collection.
Well, I mean,
hopefully
it
I'm
wasn't
wrong.
the collection when they came out.
You're saying that maybe they did, and it became a thing in 2 or 3.
Alas, no. According to the internet, the very first time it popped up was in the Dual Destinies game.
Damn. Yeah, I was about to go Google it too. Like, example, I Googled how much organs cost. The cheap used ones are like, start at like 10K. Those big ornate ones would probably be more than $500,000.
Oh yeah, for
Easy.
sure. Easily. That thing is insanely massive.
Now, does he play Smoke on the Water
Oh boy.
on the organ? That's the question.
That melody, when played for a long time, can be extremely annoying.
Which melody?
Yeah. Smoke on the Water. Oh wait, I got the reference wrong. I meant to say Nagata Devita.
Okay, we're back. In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of my Edgeworth's car.
Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body.
It's a murder weapon. You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was a knife stuck in it.
The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife?
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand.
Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is Lana. I got confused for a second. She saw me just as I plunged the knife in.
Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even want it to be opened again. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So, you hid Dark's knife?
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in a scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right. And then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SO9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade on his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence.
He had already stolen the ID card. But it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, my remaining doubt he had... Wait. Oh, okay, I realized my mistake. After my phone call, any remaining doubt he had must have disappeared.
So, your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
Yo, Jade Shelley, what up, dude?
Hi.
Hi.
But, Lana...
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial... There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything.
Sorry, Lana. That's just not how we do things around here.
Yep.
Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago?
To be continued again. How many to be continued have we gotten on this case? Jesus Christ.
Well, day one, I think, start out with trial. So to
Can
be
you
continued
believe?
from there, then investigation, so 2, then trial, so 3, then investigation 2, 4, trial. Yeah. But,
Wait
Hey.
a minute.
yeah.
Would have been my answer without counting. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if...
Who is that?
Chief Gant, probably.
Maybe Edgeworth. Something's been happening behind the scenes.
Oh, it is Edgeworth.
Oh,
Something's been happening behind the scenes.
Edgeworth!
Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777777 ID number is, that is?
they really wanted us to repeat
Well,
that number 1,000 times.
I have a pretty strong hunch.
You.
It looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True. Not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty.
But she didn't do it!
I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright.
This is it. If I'm ever gonna find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now.
February 25th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Thank you for joining me on the Rabbles.
You're welcome.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is where the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before
Are you
that,
going to do it for me?
the police chief has a proposal.
Chief Gant.
Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Uchi. Been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning in enough evidence in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard of what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request.
Yeah, sure.
In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
You totally didn't make her say that. Yep. She wanted to say it herself.
There's a reason he hung on to Emma, too.
Yep. As leverage over Lana.
Right. What's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office.
No, Lana!
Rabble.
You
Object to your
can't.
confession.
Your Honor, the defendant's claims do not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services.
But, Lana!
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Forfeit. I know how to read. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears it's time for a verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
No. Objection!
What moment, Your Honor?
Oh, from Edward.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm?
Wow. Really?
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gunt.
Ha!
What?
Your turn.
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
Wow.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh, to who?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Ms. Emma Skye.
I knew it.
I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't think you have a choice.
I don't care what you think, Ms. Skye.
Oh yeah, Edgeworth.
The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
We don't care.
Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
God, I love
Joking on
Edgeworth.
suspicion, by the way.
I love Edgeworth so fucking much in this case.
He's a fucking badass. Ms. Skye, Emma Skye, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
Emma's a horse in this case? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator.
So, student. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that though.
I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really be all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
He sure
Just
gave
go.
it fast.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
But is it a truth we really want to see?
2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Oh, but a man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
Wonder where we've seen that before.
I wonder.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
It's funny how, like, they would make Phoenix point to it, but Edgeworth, they're just like, yeah, you're fine. I'll take your word for it.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under then. Okay.
Under then,
Under-
deputy.
Yeah, I understood it. I just had to read it. She was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage.
A man?
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled into the room. He fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gaunt's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened the door and to take a look. That's when I saw him. New Marshall rescued me.
What was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Almost forgot about Gant.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
Well, I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought it was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't really remember what happened then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago?
Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw.
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. So I drew a picture. Oh.
Hmm.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Ask about the picture.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
This picture, the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning.
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Because it was hidden by someone.
Disappeared.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Into the Joe darkness.
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken?
Nope. But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again.
Well, anyway, let's continue. This scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
That must have been a real shock.
Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us. What were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When the lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Oop, too far.
Picture, yeah.
That's the one.
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence?
Huh? Hey, the bad guy? All I'm saying is that, as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it. Ah! What's this?
Yes. What is that?
That's it. That's the picture I drew.
Now you remember it? Rabble, 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 rabble.
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh?
We saw it.
These lists. They're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What?
Order! Order! But, Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor!
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might have been more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
I love how Edward never turned his list around even once.
Right. It's possible. Let's see.
That's so weird.
Ugh. Okay.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask?
Sorry, Your Honor. I found nothing. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing.
That's that thing.
Not the melody.
That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Is it though, actually?
Right. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I don't know about that.
It's more like that, doesn't it? Flip it around, and we get...
If it wasn't missing that last handle piece. It's the
Right.
exact shape, I think. I guess he was out of scrap paper?
The hell could the Blue Badger be doing there?
Very well, witness.
In the past, before its invention.
Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she's able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about the murder of prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I drew 2 years ago.
Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge. Under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky.
2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in our mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
Silhouette.
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows.
So that time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who would come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor.
The dog had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. Huh.
What?
Just a weird icon next to Prinny's
Yeah, I
cat.
saw that too. Green recycle symbol. Of course, community game is all timed out and stuff. I can't even check it without refreshing.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
After that, I must have fainted.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
Flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that,
Not a clue, Kinky.
but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? You're the one who wanted to witness
What?
it.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here.
Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course! This is the exact scene!
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives.
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not. I'd better watch Shadow. You might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So, I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet... There's clearly a contradiction here.
Yeah, that's a repeat of before.
Hmm. Do we present the evidence list again here, I think?
I mean, we have to
No.
talk about the other side, don't we?
So I'm gonna present that here.
The jar? That's the shape of what she drew? Because what she drew is not a knife, in my opinion. I don't know. Because that's not a knife unless his hand is super bald.
Hmm.
Still have to establish what the hell that thing is. Why is it so huge?
Yeah. That's why I think the jaws.
Can't really determine depth with silhouette, right?
Hmm. I'm not sure.
Is that the part where she, where he said it was a contradiction? Ah, stabbed in the back. That doesn't look like he's stabbed in the back, is it?
No. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. Oops.
What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
I mean, she saw part of what happened, doesn't mean she saw when exactly he was murdered. She fainted before he was.
It'd be the victim that contradicts her statement. He should be facing backwards, not forwards.
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dad was the mother.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
I was getting there, Edgeworth.
Oh, I've had to butt in.
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Then how did the point of the blade get in his body?
Right.
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right, but what does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure if she could remember correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about the little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No. Ah!
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupt?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the evidence, or the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutor Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It's my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon.
Because it's the jar.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Jar is not the murder weapon.
Oh, okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. But the jar has something to do with it.
Oh, the jar has something to do with it, but it's not the murder weapon, but you can clearly see in this picture what is.
I noticed once you pointed it out.
It's very, very shiny.
Especially since, you know, it's missing from here.
You don't have to baby me. I already said I got it.
It must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
Well, I assumed then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, feel free to enlighten us.
Yeah, feel free.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon.
It's either gonna be that or the picture. I feel like
Oh, a Jolteon.
It might be worth catching. Let's see if we get another recycle symbol.
The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture.
This is a picture of the awards ceremony.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon!
Notice the award the prosecutor marshal is holding.
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order! Order! Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had during a dangerous situation.
But that can't be!
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh. Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edward,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list. The one with that picture scribbled on the back.
I knew it. This picture... I'm the one who drew it. We know that.
What?
You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't on in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked the spot away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall of this guy?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting.
Emma's recollection. When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Oh no. Just then, there was another flash of lightning and that's when I saw the blue badger. He was in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
Guess that would make him a
This
black
is-
badger now.
Certainly most unusual.
Try impossible! The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Help, please. Don't pursue this any further.
That pose of hers.
Lana,
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence!
I
The
kill you.
defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter.
When I saw that man raise his knife,
When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark?
yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
I could really see your shadows.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then you...
I panicked and rushed toward both of them.
Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife.
But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When the dog guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
What do you mean you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly, but I did. It's some kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder
Right.
about to take place, and, right.
Lunch break.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna get lunch. We're gonna take a break right here. I personally am gonna take a break myself as well. Get a refresh drink, use the restroom, all that stuff. I'm gonna go on the Be Right Back screen while we wait, and then when we get back, we'll probably do some Warzone stream while we wait for Desi.
Nice. Okay.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Catch y'all after the break.
Alright, I'm back. If there's anyone here who wants to play, I hope. We can do this while we're waiting for Desi. And maybe Prinny. Wait, what do you... Oh, there isn't a you, huh? Dang, I literally was typing that in. Oh, she ain't back. Not really. She just had her phone with her and was waiting for me to start doing words on stream. Nice last hit. So many. Oops. I don't know why I put an extra A there. Lateral. Nice, Brinny.
Hi.
You know, these game journalists are so fucking out of touch with reality. They need to just fucking stop. There are journalists out there complaining that Silk Song only costs $20.
Sounds like they're getting paid to have that opinion.
Yeah, what do you got, Hooded Dude? Yeah, they're mad. They're saying Silk Song's $20 tech could hurt the indie scene. Shut the fuck up.
20 seems fair for that kind of game. So
It's been proven that if you charge more than $20 for a Metroidvania, people aren't gonna buy it. Like that fucking what was it? Not Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia. That recent Prince of Persia Metroidvania game was basically a flop. Because they charged $40 for it. Oh. Easy.
I think I've heard of that. Do I have that already?
I think you do.
No, I don't have it already. I think I have it on my wish list.
Hmm.
Or maybe I don't.
Sounded familiar.
Oh no, but I have seen this on Twitter, I think. Yeah, I can put that on my wish list. That does look pretty dope. Cultic chapter? No? Maybe you see Cultic chapter 1. But you know I'm down for boomer shooters.
As am I.
What do you mean I don't drink any? I just haven't drank any alcohol recently. Damn. Hollow. Nice. I guess it's to the next round at least. Seriously though, people need to stop pressuring devs into fleecing their customers. It's fucking ridiculous. Damn! Nice, Hope. Oh, it's been done already. Oh, it's been done too. Damn. Oh, there's not 2L, so am I doing that? Like to buy a vowel? What the fuck? That's a fake P for the record. Uh... Fake P, dear. Oh, did that. I'm dumb. Yeah, that's enough. We're gonna go to the next round. I give up. Probably fake Z. Combine. Nice. Yep, fake Z as I said. Hey, Ellie! Sorry, fake Z. It almost spelled it out there, come by. Just missing the N in the right spot. Pretty sure that was a typo, Hope. Oh, nice.
It's nice that you found nice.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. Damn.
No! I forgot.
This is fake, yes.
It's fake, yes. That's why I said, oh, I forgot.
The fuck is the big word? Nice with the gent there. Good job, you got us to the next round. At least he figured it out.
X is not fake this time. So that means the Q is.
Yep. What do you mean Xena's not a word? It's been done too.
I'm really glad Hope got Hope.
You're still not back yet, dear?
I've been here, I was enjoying the game until we failed.
You ready to get back to it, or?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Excellent. You want to read this line again just to kick us off?
Yes. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
Yep. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So, what happened next?
Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger.
Are you sure about this?
Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here.
But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast.
No, it was Emma. He just stole the design.
Right. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him in the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that things had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
That's right. But I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Horns, huh? This is pointless.
No, it is hornless.
That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did.
Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was.
What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really?
We just might know, yeah.
The blue badger hadn't even been dreamed up when Emma drew this picture, yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that's now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright.
In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger lookalike.
It's Phoenix Wright. This is badge, Your Honor.
You all
The
important?
mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's... What exactly is that for?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain old jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
No, she was
I've
in the
got to show
ground.
them the
on
correct
ground.
angle to look at this from.
She was looking at it from the, from the other side, because she was on the ground, being knocked off. The other way
Right.
around with the... Yep, you almost got it.
Wait, there we go, rotate.
There you go, yeah.
that doesn't work. Try the other side.
Now you just need the other point that's broken to be on the top.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's see. B. Not that. Well, that's fine actually, if it goes this way. No, it's not. I need it to go. Nope, not that way. This way. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no.
There you go.
Ah, I didn't mean to press E. Ugh. Yeah. I was trying to rotate, not examine. Yes, one of the handles are broken off.
Yep. You almost had it. Why did you turn it around?
Well, I think it's more like this. Something. That kind of looks like it right there.
Yeah, but you need that point up there.
No, I don't. This is that ball. This is that ball. This is that ball.
Okay.
I think that's correct.
Told you that was the murder weapon, by the way. Over there, but
What do you mean? It's not the murder weapon. It's just something it showed in.
I remember having a bit of trouble with this one too.
And yet it has blood on it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it fell down and knocked him out. Maybe more like this. Oops. God damn it, I keep accidentally fucking presenting it when I'm trying to rotate things around.
It's good you don't get penalties for this.
Indeed.
That would be really dumb if they did.
God fucking damn it, I keep trying to rotate and press E over and over again. Why are these controls so herky fucking weird? I hate these controls so much. Because if it's Q to rotate this way, you would expect it to be E to rotate the other way, but it's fucking R. Honestly, I don't know how that's not correct.
I mean, I did tell you maybe rotate it the way I told you. Just so we can try.
Didn't accept it like that, is what you're saying?
Okay, no, I am correct in doing it like this. It's just not taking it for some reason.
Let's try
It
moving
literally
a little
should be
up
just
and
like
down.
that. That's how it's supposed to be rotated, and it's just not working. Ah, god damn it!
We're gonna be here all day.
I hope
I
not.
fucking hate these controls so fucking much, you have no idea. That's exactly how it is in this picture.
Second opinion on the picture, maybe?
I'm telling you, this is 100% fucking exactly accurate.
I'm wondering if the reference is the problem.
That's the picture I got from the fucking walkthrough, so...
That's what Brynja was saying, maybe the picture is not correct.
Except that does look like the badger in that position too. So it's like,
Maybe tilt it up a little bit.
it's literally that. That's the exact image.
I don't know.
Just had to rotate
There we
it
go.
just fucking right, apparently. It's just a tiny, like, fraction of a millimeter off.
Yeah.
Well, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger.
No, it can't be.
Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this...
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
The murder weapon. As I was saying.
Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in the picture is taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gaunt.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gaunt's office.
And we know that because of the blood.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office?
Hey, Benedict. Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason!
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through with the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding the knife. And the next instant, the jar hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
Jar. Do I really have to
No.
Not the jar.
scream? Yeah, hit the jar.
No.
There's another thing he could have hit. Look deeper, Desi.
This is why
Oh.
this is why Lana didn't want to pursue this case.
Oh. Oh boy. Well. Ay, ay, ay.
That would really hurt getting knocked into that, don't you think?
Yeah. Ah! There! Can we now move on?
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword.
That's not a sword. Yes.
Yeah, it's not a sword.
Metal sword, yeah.
And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
I mean, you started it.
If the events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment,
What do you mean ads? We're not on an ad break. You shouldn't have got ads. What the fuck?
We don't have ads. Do we?
No?
Maybe he got them early?
The fuck? I don't see ads.
Not as Brick, okay.
Well, I'm subbed, but sure.
Alright. Assuming the man Amos Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall,
That is not good at all. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh no. No!
Poor Emma.
Did she faint?
That's what the thought was.
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
It wasn't a crime in this case if it was her.
It was self-defense.
Would have been self-defense, right?
Well, not even self-defense, an accident. She was trying to help the person that got killed.
Right.
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
Yeah, she didn't know that fucking statue was there. The lights were out. She didn't notice it. She thought Joe Dark was about to kill Marshall, and she was trying to help.
Mm-hmm.
Not by killing him either, just by pushing him away.
Alright, but when it comes to this kind of stuff, she didn't want to take a chance, right? Her
I
sister,
assure you,
Lana.
Mr. Edward, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
Wouldn't you bet you don't?
We
It
kind of
certainly
do.
would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify.
Not in this case.
This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
If
Yeah,
only
right.
Maya were here.
Yeah.
Touche, Ms. Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, is this the only possibility left? A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright. Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
She's not a murderer!
Let us cook. Do not be mistaken, Ms. Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message of the deceased.
I mean, it's the vase itself, jug, whatever.
This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
It's a jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
Looks like someone wiped the blood away.
But we have luminol. Can't believe we don't.
Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragment was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a line of blood drawn. There's a line here, drawn in blood.
Can you make it out now, Tessie?
I don't know. Let's go back to the jar so I can try.
I can. Now those swaps on the top, what do you think they are? If you were to connect the line. And then connect the dot to the other dot on the top left, so it forms a right angle. And then do it again. What letter would that be? We have
A G? I don't know.
yeah, almost. What other letter resembles a G but with angles, not curves?
But with what?
Angles, not curves.
What angles? I heard ankles, and I was like, what?
It was ZZ Top. Yo, what up, Dragon? How you doing, brother?
G, but with angles.
Let's just
Yeah.
move on.
Correct answer was E.
Oh, okay. G, but with angles? Renee.
I mean, I see
Like,
where you
where
got
the-
G, but like, why did you go to when I said okay? Because you thought I said ankle. When I said
Yeah.
angle. Thank you, Kanky. If those dots were one lines,
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used his few precious moments to left him. He used the few precious. Precious? What the fuck?
precious moments. That used to be, I wonder if they're still in business.
He used his few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped onto the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent.
I love how in these games, so many of our murder victims leave messages behind to make our job easier. I did not get to read that line, but thank you.
If the line was no, just say no.
Okay, well, I won't say it now because you skipped it, asshole.
The line was one word!
Yeah,
And
and
it
I
was
was in the middle of saying something.
Her word to say.
She
Yeah,
could have still
no word to
just
say.
said it, is my point.
I was waiting for my own line so I don't interrupt you guys when you speak.
You were the one talking!
Well,
You see what I have to deal with every day, Prinny?
I would say we should perhaps let go and move
And
on.
move on. I agree.
You're the one that's being fucking stubborn and not just saying the damn word.
Time is short.
Dude, do not fucking do that, seriously. That is not gonna help things. That's gonna piss me the fuck off.
And it's gonna piss me the fuck off if you don't stop arguing. So just proceed, please.
No, we got an ad break in 30 seconds. I'm not gonna continue right now. Hey, Jazzy. Ad break should be starting right... well, whenever Twitch gets around to it, because it's time. Get on with it, Twitch. Like, seriously, get the fuck on with it. You say the ad break's gonna start in 30 seconds. I wish there was a way just to press the button and make it fucking go.
Be nice, right?
I hate this ad starting soon bullshit. Like, just go. There, finally. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I do have a button on my quick actions for a 60-second ad break, but that's not going to give us the full hour of no ads. Yeah, I found a 30. I found a 3-minute ad break button to add to it, so maybe in the future I could just do that to make it happen faster so it stops fucking wasting our time. I'm gonna try that next time. If it says the ad break's gonna start and it's taking its sweet fucking time doing it, I'm gonna press that button and make it go sooner. Honestly, though, what's the point of a countdown if it's going to be like, hey, the ad's starting in exactly this amount of time, and then it takes an entire fucking minute to go. You gonna go back to playing Resident Evil 4? Good luck, have fun. TV and our ads ever. I don't miss watching TV. Yeah, well, the longer time goes on, the more internet watching anything becomes TV because we all went to streaming services to get away from ads, and guess what streaming services are doing? Bringing back the ads.
Same thing happened with cable.
Right, but that's what I mean. Like, we went from cable because streaming didn't have ads because it was more convenient. We could just watch the shows, but now streaming's just bringing back ads. Like, even in paid tiers, you're getting ads now on Netflix and shit. It's ridiculous. Alright, we are back finally.
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters, or just use luminol testing fluid and just reveal the message entirely. You know? There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Technically. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Sky. That's Gant.
Seaworthy, can't say I didn't warn you.
At least he makes it pretty obvious when he's talking a lot of the times.
Yeah, thank God he talks like that.
Chief Gant. You do understand the implications of what you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Not that he was aware of it, you dick.
Serial killer.
Right.
Was he though? But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important.
Yes, it is.
Did you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
You're the chief of
What?
police.
We're corruptors of it.
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office?
But it's an Miss Amanda was dead.
How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order! 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 Order!
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowds, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows.
Only to the insane. Do.
February 25th, 12-6, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later.
Oh, wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here. She asked me to give you this if there's any break in the trial. Here, she asked me to give you this if there was a break in the day's trial.
Evidence law? Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Might help.
Nah, Phoenix Wright just plays things by ear.
Yep.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read in the, 10-minute recess that we have to do so.
I love that it looks like it's like evidence law for babies.
I know, I was about to comment on that. I was like, this
I'm
doesn't look...
surprised they didn't. This is around the time the etc. for dummies was a thing.
Right, exactly. But the fucking cover art's got like a little duck in a detective hat with a pipe.
It's pre-Detective Pikachu.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, Detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me,
Mr. Edgeworth.
the real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined for this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death? And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal!
You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're gonna expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
Case will never end.
That's
I
a long
think
one.
I think we are approaching the end.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
1252 District Court, courtroom number 9.
Pretty sure this is the last. This is definitely the last
Like
day
that.
of trial, but I think this is the last
Right.
break in the trial too.
Yeah, I think so too. If I'm not mistaken, and we both feel that way. We should be pretty much there.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
The inquiry committee has been planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls for the witness, but. This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have.
Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking, and.
But we care what everyone was saying.
So everyone must be right?
Yeah.
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
What solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Let it settle. The defense may now call forth the next witness.
Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you called the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls
The
a
blue
break
bag.
to read this book real quick. It's supposed to be super important, right? The evidence shall be shown without... No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
Correct. So,
That was a very long book.
I know, right?
well, look at it. It's that. It looks like it's like 3 pages long. It's probably filled with pictures.
The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer, which is Gant.
Now, if law books were like that, I'd probably read some.
I would summon Gant as well, I was thinking about it, so we can find out the truth from him.
Pretty likes pictures.
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Demon.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
He is the demon.
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse.
Yeah, it's very lucky.
He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
He's the manipulator. He doesn't get manipulated.
True. All right. Bailiff,
A
please
master
escort Mr.
manipulator.
Gant to the stand.
He's the master of manipulating others.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Demon Gant, manipulator.
What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
No lunch for you.
Your name and occupation, sir?
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation, sir.
Your name and occupation!
So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Your name and occupation. Are you deaf?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
He sure does not like cooperating.
After 2 years, he's still the acting chief.
Yep.
Because that's when he got that promotion to that spot. It's been 2 years and they still haven't made him the actual chief. Like, damn.
Good thing, though.
Yeah, true. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor?
No, I mean that time that a tragic accident happened during a scuffle in a dark.
I'm going to try to pin a young girl, so you.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
I like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish.
He's both.
You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Yeah, like military grade ones.
Weapons?
Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
You can plead the fifth.
Well, I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
But he's not the chief.
He's the acting chief.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risk.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. The defense... Very
Yes.
well. The witness may now begin his
Defense
testimony.
Defense may now begin his testimony.
I mean, that's happened before.
SL9 incident.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
That's why you
You
kept
saying that
pieces
makes
of
it more
evidence.
suspicious.
Pretty hold it, dude.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious.
So how did Dark get unconscious then?
When Emma sent Neo flying, it seems Doc bumped his head.
Ah, okay.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast.
So Emma pushes Marshall. He gets stuck on the pike weapon, whatever, and the other guy gets struck on the jar. Is that it? And that's why he's unconscious? The fuck?
Perhaps.
I mean, it potentially explains
Yes.
why it broke.
I'm gonna take the clue explanation. That's one way it could have happened.
As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day.
Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Doc and made him run away like that.
Yeah, saw the shield and was like, I can't fuck with that.
Was the defendant, Lana Sky, also present in the room?
I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Doc ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either.
Oops. Wrong button. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right?
That's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs, I guess you could say. He got lucky.
What's this about a power outage?
Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though.
He seems really happy about that, doesn't he?
Yeah, and specific.
That's
Yes.
not funny.
That explains why he has such a control over Lana, because Emma
Yes.
accidentally kills Neil Marshall, and this guy hides part of the evidence and then controls Lana with that part of the evidence.
Agreed.
That Emma-
It is not funny what he just did. It's the fact that he thinks it's funny, which is what's making it, you know.
Rather disturbing.
Yes. It's supposed to hit the creepy meter.
When I went to my office, I found Lana there.
Could you tell us what you saw?
It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together.
Dirk was also lying collapsed on the floor.
Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out.
You got a boo-boo.
Next to them were those two girls. Two poor girls, excuse me.
Alana and Emma.
Lana was cradling Emma in her arms.
That
Looking back at it,
You know, that picture does
What?
not look like a 2 years younger Emma, though, at all, does it?
no.
No.
Not at all.
Looking back at it now, she doesn't resemble a 13-year-old. She must have already known what her sister had done.
Heyo, Captain Falcon and you two, what up? You rapidly age when you're about to die.
apparently she had already arranged the crime scene.
How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved.
So that means you found the body near Lana's desk.
That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor.
Yes.
Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, no matter what the circumstances.
Is that how it really went down?
Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd better off staring at the court record.
Worthy, always the smooth talker.
But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link Gant to that incident.
I feel like presenting either one of these would. Because they were found in
Maybe.
his safe.
But let's do it quick.
Yeah.
There we go.
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's that blue badger you showed us earlier.
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in this illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery.
Me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who stuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Not even police chiefs. Rest assured,
Absolutely.
Dick will receive his due punishment.
What?
What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
The fuck, Kinky?
Evidence and forgery.
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Doc was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery,
Except blackmail.
right? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
So just a little thingy, like on Gant's design. They said they were inspired by the Greek god Zeus. They wanted to kind of make him look like powerful. That's why he kind of has like a lightning bolt as his like hair, like that hair sticking out that he keeps pulling up.
I can see it.
Yeah,
He also kind of looks like a
You-
fucking church pastor, though, with the cross necktie
Yes.
and everything.
and the cross, yeah, and the church and the organ.
yeah.
Yeah, I think they were going for both there.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There
I
will be
do.
consequences.
Chief of police.
Oh.
Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
All right, Uji. In return, though,
I know. That place, right?
Huh?
Wait, that was wrong.
What are these guys talk? Telepathic? What?
They had Judge as the name, but Damon said that.
What?
I just saw an error in the names.
Oh, I didn't notice. Ugh.
Like I had to look at my feed because I'm behind you, so I looked at it again to confirm.
I didn't see it, I don't know.
Never mind. Let's just move on.
for all I know, you could have planted them in my office.
I'd appreciate if you stopped making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
Unlike you.
What? I'll have you know, back in my day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped...
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Don't
Kept the
in court.
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Wright's prints are found. Yes. If they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal.
I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered.
What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery...
I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dog was convicted, then they're worthless.
Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list.
As good as a view.
Right, because it was cut in half.
For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day After Dark was sentenced.
After dark.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient?
Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so as long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time.
Tell me something I don't know.
Come now, Righto. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery.
How can you look me in the eyes and say that?
Because I'm innocent.
Or a sociopath.
Remember who it was that murdered Neil.
Well, I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Scott.
Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Oh, sorry. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you reaped from all this.
Oh? I wasn't aware. Where is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh!
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
Wow, that's a chief of police.
There, it's out in the open now. Uchi, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
Yes, he is.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Blackmail.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing in it for you.
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly.
Spelled capital.
That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out?
Yep. Wait, helped someone out? No. Himself? Yes.
Is there anybody he would want to help? For any
Besides
particular reason?
I mean, if you call it help, he can help Lana to control her.
Sure, you might not help anyone out for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to let the people ahead.
That's not what I mean.
Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Mike Meekins.
Yeah. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant.
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he had no reason to help if... He would also have reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is... I have suddenly just forgot how to read, apparently. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
Job change.
But how would he profit from all this?
Did he change class too? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet, and which he did. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
No, he plays with puppets.
No, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
God.
I'm glad he got there.
Took him a while.
I feel
Admit
like
it,
he
Chief.
deserves a cookie.
You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination.
Mhm.
Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless... that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course, I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
See? You'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover his involvement.
What? Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's, impossible!
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. You're taking the fault for this. There's no turning back for us now.
It looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
Decided
Can you
this
prove
before the
this,
rival
Mr.
started.
That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder.
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gaunt is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see.
Yo, Luke! What up, dude? How you doing?
Hey, dude.
Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Good.
Ah, yes, the record. Use the 7-7. We gotta bring that up too.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room the day of the crime. There was one ID card we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
Hopefully the last time we see that fucking number.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
This is what you say, doofus.
Doing great, doing great. Hopefully work's going alright with you.
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits. You don't mean.
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777.
God damn it again.
The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Look.
Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense search of my office was in violation of regulations.
I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card.
Yes, it is. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom.
You'd use the code for the bathroom?
What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Is he saying that he's going to go to the bathroom in the evidence room?
That's kind of what I heard. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone, and how big was the deuce you dropped?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. That is what he's saying.
Detective Goodman wouldn't happen to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be?
Why is your eyebrows
There's
itchy?
no repair unlocked.
Why is he clenching his fist?
I hadn't seen him in days.
Was he dead for days?
You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth.
God, I love Edgeworth.
If Chief Gant met the victim on that day of the crime. So now y'all see why I was, like, really happy that we got to Edgeworth in the Apollo Justice games.
Mm-hmm.
Then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet the Chief Gant the day of the crime.
I'm not sure. What evidence proves that?
Didn't they enter together? Check the ID card numbers.
We don't have... No, because he entered using Gant's ID card number. He didn't scan his at all.
Because remember the time difference. The time when Goodman came in here, only time he scanned his card was 5:14, almost a full hour later.
And that Bruce Goodman was actually Marshall.
Yeah.
Jake Marshall.
So what evidence do you have? Do we have his fingerprint somewhere? Can't prove. I don't remember. Like on all the lockers.
I can't save right here. It doesn't let you.
If you check it, I think you can. Well, not on that one. Not one with the picture. Oh well, never mind. Thank you for trying.
Yeah, no, it's worth a shot. Murder weapon usually.
Won't be the shoe. Wait, who brought that screwdriver again?
I believe Meekins brought that to Edgeworth.
Ah. Does the print do it? Security tape wouldn't do it either, right? The stack of folders is the SL9. That's the autopsy.
I mean, the lost item.
I think it's the
report,
lost item report. It's the only thing that makes sense, yeah? That's what Desi was just saying,
Yeah.
too.
It's good. Admitted to
Yeah,
the chief,
go for it.
That's when we work together.
It says it
Yeah,
can only
because it
be
can only
submitted
be
by the
submitted to
chief.
him, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
And yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly.
But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
Why the fuck would the chief of police lend his ID card?
Yeah, right.
Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman,
Would have been used twice.
it would have been found on his body.
That too.
Jeez,
What
he's going
the
Super
fuck was
Saiyan.
Yeah, he got struck by lightning.
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of the Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know.
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so.
Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I just thought it was a useless clue, just taking up space.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this.
The Blue Badger.
I mean, the screwdriver is something we haven't presented.
True.
Well,
But what's the useless clue? Taking up space.
screwdriver.
You think he used the screwdriver? Yeah, he shrank down Gant into, or Bruce Goodman into microscopic size, and had him as like a germ on the screwdriver.
I mean, that's the only piece of useless information we got, though. I don't know how he used the screwdriver to... Unless...
He screwed Goodman over.
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here?
It's here because...
I'm just gonna snooze these ad breaks so we can get to a better breaking spot.
I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less.
Oh!
He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
Right, Meekins didn't bring it. He went there to pick it up.
Mm-hmm. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
So while he was in there getting the evidence out of that locker, I guess, or from the locker, or evidence room, Gant hid the body in his trunk.
Mm-hmm.
After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office.
Oh, so he was there already. So he just hid the thing in his trunk and then gave Edgeworth an excuse to take the body there. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to.
You mean I...
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order! 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the office of Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
This is of the photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief God, please say something.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special.
So fast.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal,
Weapons?
like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Sky dispose of his body.
Do I have any concrete proof?
Concrete proof, no.
No. No, we definitely don't. Snooze, go away, ads. It's no use showing evidence if I'm not sure myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence.
Uji?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Uji, I'll leave the rest to you.
Well, I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
What?
Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
A lady who knows the truth? Another witness?
In absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
But Chief Gant has invoked his right to But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Oh, it continues that. Raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Sky.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She might not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Oh, hold on.
Oh, so it's the cough-up queen. She's gonna cough it all up now.
I can't believe you choke on my tree.
Sorry, we're drinking.
I don't think she's sorry.
Speaking of coughing up, right, Jay?
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. Oh, there was one more recess. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Oh. Wait, what?
Wait, what? Is that what? Emma? Oh, that's not.
Hold on!
Hmm? Chief Gans, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana.
He's talking to Lana.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Is nobody in the court hearing this?
It's
I know,
literally
right?
threatening a witness.
Yep, witness
I don't
tampering.
care who he is. He's threatening Lana.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
Yeah, how can you do that?
This isn't good.
Of course you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right. Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Meet and greet. Gotta get that early bird special.
And you know, the funny thing, we're about to go to recess. He could have waited to the recess to tell her that. He did that right in front of everyone just because he thinks he's fucking immune.
Yeah, and instead he did it right in front of the whole court. What an idiot.
Hmm.
Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
And this arrogance knows no bounds.
And that's where we stop.
Fuck. Oh well. Alright.
So fucking close to the end of this one. Oh, I can't save it.
Yeah. We were like scraping the ceiling.
February 25th, 2:04 p.m.
Our
District
fingernails,
Court,
just
London
within our
Lobby number
grasp.
2. Now you can save.
Alright.
It's
I
funny
have
when I
enough
take.
word.
Nah, never mind. Second thought, it wasn't that funny. Just saying how I save differently than you.
What do you mean?
I would have saved the date to let me know in my head that that was the start of a new one. Rather than advancing it one, or rather than it looking in the middle of one, you know? That's just how my brain worked.
Ah. Anyway, it's time to raid out, and I don't think we've raided Miss Banshee ever. She's online right now playing something called The Headliners with some of her friends. So let's raid Miss Banshee. We'll be back tomorrow night. I was planning on playing Lost Judgment, but I actually got reached out by Streamers Connected. They sent me a key for a new game that I was very excited to check out, so that's what I'll be doing tomorrow.
No, yeah? Alrighty.
Because this game looks incredible. No, Chronos will be for Tuesday, or Monday, whatever. Horror Night stream. They gave me a key for that too. Streamers Connected gave me a key for both Chronos and Hirogami.
This Chronos multiplayer?
Hirogami's
No.
gonna be amazing.
Are her raids turned off or something? I can't seem to... Might have to raid somebody else. Okay, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Never mind on the Miss Banshee raid. She has raids turned off, so we're going to go somewhere else. But yeah, we're going to play Hiragami, because this game looks absolutely insanely awesome.
Have we rated Asti? No?
I think we've rated him fairly recently. Oh, we could rate somebody new that I started following based off somebody's recommendation. I can't remember who got me following this person. Was it Jackson? Gamer Jack? I don't know. Somebody else. Yeah. Let's rate somebody new that we've never rated before at all.
There. Yara of Zelda, who is playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
I like that game. Very good game. One of these days, I'm actually gonna finish it.
Yeah, I need a... Is Tears of the Kingdom the second one or the first one? I can't even remember. It is the second one, right?
Second one. Breath of the Wild would be the first one.
I need to play that fucking game basically at all. I got like 4 hours of a stream on it and haven't touched it
Yeah.
Dude,
since.
what happened to that one?
You got
don't
more
remember.
hours clocked on it than I did, I think. I just kept playing it in my spare time and just like being like, I should really save this part for stream. I should really save this part for stream, and then I would just keep playing.
Yeah, why did that raid not actually make a message? There it goes.
I've gotten like almost through Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I've just put it off because other games caught my interest.
Yeah, this is the first time I've actually seen her stream since I followed her, so yeah. Let's go check her out. But yeah, anyway, thank y'all for coming and hanging out. It's been lovely having you here. Hope you guys had fun, and hope to see you tomorrow for Hirogami, rather. Right? Right. I'm looking forward to it, though. That game looks fucking sick. Anyway, bye!
Bye, dudes.